Let's meet the visiting Minnesota.
Allen. For sure. In the backcourt tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across from another top-level guard?
No, it always raises the stakes, and you want to rise to that challenge. But in the end, it all comes back to winning as a team.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup, we've got Davis. He's out there with King. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Murray. And it's Sprewell in at the 2. Now here's King. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. Towns, a screen on Beal. 5 to shoot. Murray kicks to Towns. And here's Davis for 3. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
He's capable of doing some damage, catching and firing like that.
Here's Marjanovic. That one a little long. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Towns. No good with the triple. Looking at the last game for the Timberwolves, it was a loss to Cincinnati. Beal finds Randall. Pass to Beal. 20 feet out. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall.
Classic shooter. Beal loves to fire off the pass.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch, and his team does do a lot of dirty work. That's what he thinks gets them through games. Those extra possessions and those deflections on defense really make a big difference. We'll see if they can get that going again tonight. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. And that speaks close to your heart, doesn't it? Now Randall. Bradley Beal missing from long range.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Murray against Iverson. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, that's something that they scouted him coming into tonight. They know he can make this shot. That's a poor effort defensively.
Here's Marjanovic following the score by DeJounte Murray. Iverson passes to Marjanovic. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Towns. He gives a bit of a scoring lift to the team, averaging 8 points a game.
And how about the quick eyes there from Towns? Finds a hole in the defense and exploits it there with a nice find. And Towns, not known for his rim protection, but he's improved in that area recently, challenging and changing more shots.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. Bradley Beal missing from long range. Wide open look here for Murray. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
And Hayward gets it to go. And with Towns, Greg, you knew he had the potential for rim defense, and it became a focus for him.
Yeah, and a lot of defense is putting in the effort. Credit Towns for improving in that area. And we'll see if he can take another step defensively.
Bangs home the trifecta. Hayward's got 5.
And good for his career. Hayward, a solid three-point shooter. He won't hesitate with those.
Iverson against Murray. From past the arc. Offensive rebound. Davis. Hayward with some nice D. Wizards trail by 3. Beal from long range. And it's King with the rebound.
Still plenty of time for him to contribute in this game, but it's a tough stretch he's going through.
Murray outside with the drive. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his first.
And in the past, Murray's coaches have said he wants to be pushed.
He's a tough kid who's overcome a ton. Takes nothing for granted, wants to earn his keep. He understands what a privilege it is to play in this league.
Throw good, Murray. And Greg, when it comes to load management, why do we see more of it now than when you play?
Well, for me, the science of sport has evolved, and it's not just the athlete. It's the technology and the science that goes into making a better athlete. That's why you're seeing load management far more acceptable to the masses now, understanding that this is about the long game.
And so Murray nails both of them.
Oh, not many players with the more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
And the pass to Maker. Here's Drummond. D-Box with the block. Murray scanning the floor. He kicks it to Holiday. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Wizards trail by 5. Johnson with it. And Holiday picks him up defensively.
Wow, I gotta admire the aggression. Drummond leaving no room for error with the nice slam.
Murray dishes to Holiday. Divac a screen on Johnson. The shot by Holiday, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And the dunk by Maker.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Grant outside. Here's the 3. That one, no good. And the Wizards now going the other way. Passes it to Maker. It's stolen by Carter. Kicks it to Murray. Pass to Grant. Shoots over Brown, and that one comes up a bit short. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Washington Wizards. They trail by 1. This is their first chance this season playing the Timberwolves.
And last season, they made short work of this club. 2 games, 2 wins.
It makes sense. I mean, when you look at where they both finished, there's a reason one team was in the playoffs and the other one was on vacation.
Now Maker, following the miss by Jeremy Grant from deep. Williams passes to Drummond. Over Divac. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Drummond's gone 1 of 3 on the night. Here's Grant, and the dunk by Grant.
And Divac, a cutting passer, phenomenal at realizing when one of his guys has a clean look.
On the wing, Williams, wide open. That one falls, coming off Johnson's feet. Johnson's got his 3rd assist on the night. Pass to Divac. Holiday with it. Another shot. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Williams kicks to Johnson.
Minnesota foul.
Derek White's checked in for DeJounte Murray.
Personal foul. First team foul. Timberwolves substitution. Derek White.
Here's Williams. His last outing, he had 8 points. Maker with a screen for Johnson. Back to Maker. It's stolen by Carter. White with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. And White with the stuff.
Oh, easy look provided by Carter Jr. Always helps when your bigs can move the rock.
Outside Williams. He dishes it to Drummond, and there's the pass to Brown. And here is Drummond. The shot goes down, and he gets this game back to even. Drummond's got 5 now.
That's one of the many ways Drummond can do damage. Nobody's getting a hand to his jumper on the catch-and-shoot chances.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Holiday gets the bucket.
He's 1 for 4 to start the game. Now, I know he's disappointed with that, but we got a long way to go.
Williams against Holiday. It's tipped. Here's Drummond. Lays it up off the glass. Drummond's got it all tied up now for the Wizards.
So physical. Drummond, it's hard to keep him away from the rim.
Tie game in Washington. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. Well, Bradley Beal has 4 brothers who played football. So, how did he settle on basketball?
Mom said in high school, whoever recruited me first, basketball, football, that's what we stuck with. So, it was basketball.
Simple. And it seems like it worked out for him.
No question. And his mother coached him up. So, some all-around sports talent in the Beal family.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And what stands out to you from Washington in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
With the game being fast-paced these days, you can expect this from a lot of teams, but they did it very well.
So on the floor for Minnesota, Davis is out there with Towns. Then it's King. Then it's White. And it's Sprewell in at the 2 spot. And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile 1 block a moment ago.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Fires the 3. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
It's first triple of the second quarter, 3rd of the game.
Iverson outside. Back to Marjanovic. 6 to shoot. On the wing, Iverson. From 20 feet out. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
The three-pointer has been a major weapon for them in early stages. I mean, they'd be smart to keep moving and working on the perimeter.
And also defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight, and that also builds confidence and gives you momentum.
All right, Greg, you're a lefty. You're on the call tonight. Here we are courtside. Who do you think is the best left-handed player currently in the NBA?
Oh, it's the beard. James Harden, Kevin, no question. But Zion's going to be carrying that torch for us lefties going forward. I have no doubt he'll make us proud.
Hayward outside. Passes it to Marjanovic. Back to Hayward. There's the triple. Marjanovic, no good.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Here's White. Back to King. And Hayward with the block.
A rare block shot by Gordon Hayward. He has the instincts to do more of this, but neither the suddenness nor the strength.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Wizards?
They deserve a lot of credit for the defense they've played in the paint here early. Contesting shots, blocking shots, just making life difficult on the opposing shooters in general.
And also, how about the fact defensively they're getting that backboard and getting out in transition, especially in this first half.
Now Iverson following the three-point attempt by Anthony Davis. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by White.
And a chance here to look at the numbers for Marjanovic. He's around 10 points per game, just over 5 blocks and 9 rebounds. But you look at all that, and really it doesn't give you the entire picture of his impact defensively.
Yeah, a master of disguise. Is he playing straight up? Is he coming with help? Is he slacking off? I mean, it makes him tough to score against.
Iverson right side. Marjanovic a screen on White. Iverson and the rejection by Towns. Floats it up for Davis. It's tipped. Randall with the block.
And you want more of this one. Randall makes an effort on defense. He's capable of blocking shots.
Marjanovic passes to Beal. And Derek White picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Murray's checked in.
Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves, DeJounte Murray.
Iverson against Murray. Iverson kicks to Hayward. 5 on the clock to the inside. Here's Marjanovic and the rejection by Towns.
And when it's his focus, Towns is a very good shot blocker, both on ball and as a help defender.
Murray outside. Here's Sprewell. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Iverson passes to Beal. And again, Washington with the triple.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
We all know, Chris, it's an honor to make the All-Star game, but for Bradley Beal, the 2021 game, I think was extra special.
Yeah, Brad got to start for a team that he's close friends with Jason Tatum. Will started mentoring Jason for the young age, both growing up in St. Louis, and incredibly, both have become stars in the NBA.
we can, let's have a look at the 2K leaderboard to find out who have been the most efficient scorers in the NBA this month. Fifth best, Boban Marjanovic.
It would be hard to imagine him shooting the ball much better than he has. He has been on fire.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Outside, Davis. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside. They're great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Now here's Murray. He's got 7. Pass to Towns. Back to Murray. Davis with a screen on Hayward. Murray kicks to Towns. Just 3 to shoot. And it's Sprewell missing.
And I like the bold move of going right back at him to return the 3, but he just couldn't get it to go.
And here is Marjanovic. He's got 5. Beal can't get it to go.
They haven't needed him as much as I thought they would tonight.
Here's Davis. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
And sinking that one, he ends a 14-0 run by the Wizards.
It's feature time! All right, coming onto the court, makes the noise. For sure, Wizards answer.
With a whole new group out there now. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. We'll take a look at the Timberwolves. Now the Wizards with it. A 14-2 run over the last bit. Pass to Maker to the middle. Here's Drummond. The kick out to Williams. Drummond sets the screen for Williams.
I appreciate the aggression, but that's already his second foul. He's got to play it a little safer.
That's his second personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Nice ball movement by Washington. Brown outside. In the corner, Drummond with it from the arc. And he's good on the 3-ball. Drummond's got the lead up to 10 now for Washington.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from 3-point range.
Here's Grant. Divac trying to free himself up. That one off the back iron and out.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Brown dishes to Drummond. Shoots over Divac. Drummond with another miss. Timberwolves trail by 10. Here's Holiday. 9 points last game out. Here's Carter. Nails the baby hook.
There is where Carter Jr. is most comfortable. It feels like he can score at will from there.
Drummond with a screen on Murray. The pass to Drummond.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining.
Shot clock at 6.
2 minutes.
Johnson, the pass to Brown. A 3-ball. Rebounds the rebound.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Williams against Murray. Shot is good, and the Wizards' lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Grant.
When Grant first came into the league, he didn't have a 3-ball. Now he definitely does.
Nobody near Williams. That's in, coming off the assist from Johnson. Johnson's got 5 assists in the game. Pass to Holiday. From deep three-point range. Rebound Andre Drummond. Drummond's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And Holiday just does so much on the floor. But for me, defense is his #1 attribute. He's arguably the best perimeter defender in the league.
Nice interior defense. Can't give him any space inside or he'll burn you.
Johnson against Carter. Johnson kicks to Maker. Left side, Williams. Drummond finds Johnson. Washington again turning it over.
Timberwolves ball.
White, he's checked in for Minnesota.
Substitution. Derek White.
.36 seconds left now here in the second. Grant outside. Driving in. Rebound, Washington.
Got to practice that one a little bit more. I think Coach will have some words for him at the next break.
Williams looking around. Now the feed to Drummond. Shoots over D-box. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And the force Drummond plays with really making the D feel uneasy.
4th team foul.
The Wizards shooting their 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
2 shots.
The first one falls.
Well, perhaps the most physically dominant player in the league, Andre Drummond. His combination of size, strength, and speed is unmatched.
And both free throws good for Drummond. Minnesota with the ball.
Scoring efficiency was an issue in that one. Took them too many shots to get their point.
They had a hard time taking the lid off the basket. The offense just looked flat.
And so it's the Washington Wizards with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Carl, they made a run there at the end. How did that happen?
We didn't do a good job of closing the half. We got to contain them from not making shots. We just got to do a better job.
We'll see if you can do that. Thanks, Carl. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the 3rd quarter gets underway.
Welcome, everybody. We'll get things going with a look at who might be participating in the upcoming three-point contest. And Shaq, you've said many times that the three-point contest is your favorite event.
Which makes no sense because the guy only hit 1 in his career.
Yeah, but why shoot a 3 when you could dunk?
That's what I mean. So why would it be your favorite? It should be mine, but mine is actually the dunk too.
And time now to acknowledge what was a tremendous half of play for the Washington Wizards.
What a brilliant, unselfish half of basketball they just played. Their ball movement was absolutely impeccable. All in all, just beautiful basketball to watch.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You look at Anthony Davis in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Oh, man, what a tremendous first half. Okay, obviously he's feeling the flow, and he's looking to keep it going.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. One half to go. Bradley Beal is out there with Iverson. Then there's Marjanovic. Then it's Randall. And it's Hayward in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. The offensive rebound, Davis. That one falls through. It's his sixth make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
Well, if you're the D, you got to box out there. So that's just common sense, because when you don't, it hurts you for this type of mistake.
Here's Hayward. Sprewell grabs the miss. Timberwolves trail by 8. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
For the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
And how about Sprewell? They're dropping one from deep. Really like how he's starting to get a feel for that three-pointer.
Iverson passes to Hayward. There's Beal with the 3. Hayward can't hit. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Sprewell, that's good.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
Well, I mean, anyone can tell they've ramped up the intensity. I mean, they're more assertive, especially at the offensive end.
And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Poked away. Iverson against Murray. And Randall throws it down.
That's a major league catch and flush right there. Randall's not a high flyer, but showing some explosiveness at the rim that time.
Murray outside. The kick out to Towns. It's Davis on the wing. Guarded by Marjanovic. 4 on the shot clock. Here's King. Hits the front of the rim and out. Wizards leading by 4. Feeds it to Randall. Davis with it. Now Beal defending. Davis dishes to Murray. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. From 12 feet out. Rebounded by the Wizards. Marjanovic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Hayward passes to Randall. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. And now a 6-point Washington lead.
Look, right there, the defense overcommits. Hayward with good awareness finds the open man.
Iverson against Murray. Over Iverson. And that one goes long. The Wizards shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. Beal from long range. It's good from long range. Beal's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
They've been a more cohesive team over this stretch, and that helps account for their lead.
Now here's King. Pass to Sprewell. Pocket 6. Davis setting the pick for Murray. Over Randall. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Julius Randall picks one up.
Clearly a foul.
First team foul.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
Murray at the line for 2.
And the first one drops. And so Murray nails both of them. Wizards leading by 7. Iverson passes to Hayward. They set the pick. Back to Iverson. Doesn't get it to drop for him. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. Towns kicks to Murray. Back to Towns. And Hayward with the block. That'll be Minnesota as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves retain possession. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Clock is at 3. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here.
And you know what? He's just not on his game. No doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
On the wing, Iverson. 6 points for him. He feeds it to Hayward. And Beal kicks to Hayward. Pass to Iverson. Driving to the basket. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
That's high-quality defense right there. Reading the situation, reacting, and making that a very tough jump shot.
Iverson against Murray. Back to King. The 3. No good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
And right there, he was in full attack mode, imposing his will on the game.
Timberwolves trail by 9. And the Timberwolves call timeout.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they might be pressing a little. I mean, forcing some things. This is a good opportunity to calm everyone down.
All right, coming onto the court, make some noise for your Wizards answer.
It's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. And checking out some numbers for him. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
Possession to Minnesota.
And now the 2K leaderboard. If you want to talk defense and talk block shots, just have a look at these teams, what they've done the last month. The Wizards second.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
Now here is Holiday. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Out to White. 2 on the clock. Fires from the wing.
This is the kind of defense Maker can play. With his height and wingspan, it's tough to shoot off.
And they continue to control the glass.
It's stolen by Divac. Carter with it. Williams picks him up. White, wide open. He fires. That's in there. Carter with the assist. White's got his second basket of the night.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Maker with a screen for Williams. Over Carter. Maker passes to Williams. The Wizards working the ball around now. And it's Drummond missing. Timberwolves trail by 6. Here's Holiday. And Holiday throws it down.
And Holiday's nimbleness gets him to the hoop on that one. His athletic ability is off the charts.
To the left side wing. Grant gets a wide open look. And another 3 for Minnesota.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
The third quarter, 2 minutes.
Williams passes to Drummond. Shoots over Divac. And another miss by Washington. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for Minnesota. High post Divac working on Williams.
Washington foul. Jason Williams. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
.137 left to play in the third. White against Johnson. That's good from Holiday on the assist by White. Holiday's got 4 this quarter.
And I love Holiday's shot selection. Fantastic at realizing when he should shoot off the catch.
The loudest and craziest fans get a t-shirt. Let's make some noise. All right, coming onto the court, make some noise for your Wizards answer.
Let's look at the numbers for White. Averaging 5 points per game, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. And you look at those numbers, but really his main asset is being a playmaker.
Oh, great vision, great handle. That's how he dropped so many dimes.
The pass to Drummond. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Drummond's got 14.
Oh, the muscularity and skill set of Drummond is incredibly difficult to match up against. A tremendous big man who is remarkable in the paint.
Now here is Holiday. 6 points for him. Rebounded by Maker. Maker's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising it's such a tight game.
Grant outside. Passes it to Divac. Back to Grant. 6 on the shot clock. Divac in the post. Johnson's there. Divac misses. Washington's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. On the wing, Williams launches it. Drills the three-pointer. And it's a 4-point Wizards lead.
White chocolate. Young fella just brings it from deep.
Here's Holiday. Good work there as it goes. Holiday's got 6 points in the quarter.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Here's Drummond. It'll count. And we just finished the third quarter, and we got a tight ball game here. Wizards lead by 2. They'll be back shortly, live from Washington. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
No, it's quick decision making. You see a guy open, you can't hesitate. That's an outstanding play right there.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. A moment now to reset the lights. Back to us by Gatorade. All fueled up here for the fourth quarter. So on the floor for Minnesota, Davis is out there with King. Then there's Murray. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Sprewell in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's Murray. Outside, Davis. And Hayward with the block. Now here's Beal. Iverson passes to Marjanovic. Back to Iverson. Randall surveying the D. Left side, Beal. 18 feet out. And there's the call on Gordon Hayward. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's his second personal foul.
And it's Towns with the ball. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Murray against Iverson. Davis with a screen on Iverson to tie it up. Murray, no good. The Wizards with the lead. 13 feet away. And another miss by Washington. Here's Minnesota. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. The Wizards have gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
First team foul.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Randall kicks to Beal. This one for 3.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Murray outside. Over Iverson. Murray, no good.
His touch has been off tonight, and now his judgment is off too. Oh, he's got a smart shot.
Timberwolves trail. Here's Sprewell. He kicks it to Murray. Outside, Towns. Pass to King. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
And finally, someone scores.
Yeah, this is low output for both teams. This is ugly. The defense is having their way so far.
Hey, man, who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise! And your Wizards dancers!
go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Washington's head coach said to the team. He said, "I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does." Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. On defense, Minnesota. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. So it's Washington now, looking to get on the board here in the fourth still.
That's his fourth foul. Now he's going to have to be careful. Still a little ways to go and only 2 fouls to spare.
Iverson dishes to Randall. Iverson outside.
What you love about AD defensively, the instincts, the ability to move his feet, and the timing of the shot contest.
Marjanovic against Murray. Towns for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 4 assists now tonight.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
For 3, Murray. They get it again. He's off on that one. Wizards trail by 3. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
It's been a really tough quarter for him. I mean, he cannot get his shots to drop.
Murray against Randall. Pass to Iverson. Hayward on the wing. Randall kicks to Beal. Nice ball movement by Washington. 6 to shoot. Marjanovic a screen on Davis. There's Beal with the 3. The Wizards with another miss.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Awful display from him so far. But you know he's going to keep working to try to turn it around.
Murray, good.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
And that's why they're running plays for him. They're getting him the ball and letting him go to work.
Beal from long range, traps in the tray.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond his second 3 of the half right there.
The pass to Sprewell. Shoots the 3. Rebound by the Wizards. Randall's got his 6th rebound on the night. Dishes it to Iverson. Passes to Randall. Hayward outside. And the 3 off target. Timberwolves leading by 3. Sprewell, the pass to Murray. Driving inside. Towns wide open. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 5 assists tonight.
Their 3rd 3-pointer in a row.
Beal deciding where to go with it. Goes up on the wing, and good! He nails it. Beal's got 5 points now this quarter.
Known for being a knockdown shooter, Beal has great confidence in his ability to connect from the mid-range.
Fires the 3, and another 3 for Minnesota.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Here's Randall. Count it.
The plus ball handling by Randall. Rare to see that from a young power forward.
Timberwolves have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter. Pass to Towns. Fires from deep. Hayward grabs the board. Hayward's got rebound number 5 here tonight. There's the drive. Marjanovic, no good. And the call will be against Julius Randle. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Wizards making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And a change for the Timberwolves. Holiday's checked in. Timberwolves leading by 5. Minnesota calls timeout.
Trying to find some answers
offensively.
Some bad shot selection as well as some bad luck. I mean, that's not going to help you score points.
Who wants a T-shirt? All right, coming onto the court, make some noise for your Wizards answer. Two minutes remaining in the fourth quarter. 2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Wizards trail by 5. Here's Randall. And Davis sends it back.
Big block from the big fella. Anthony Davis putting every inch of his reach to work right.
Outside Holiday. King, the pass to Davis. Drills it from outside. Davis has got the lead up to 8 now for Minnesota. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
All those block shots, that's a clear indicator of the great D they've been playing. Not giving them an inch of space out there.
But also, they put the offense on its heel. Look at the number of steals they've been able to get. And that's something they also can take great pride in.
The shot by Holiday, no good. Washington's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket.
I like that Hayward knows exactly what to do with the ball. I mean, he gets in good position and lets it fly.
King's shot is off. And the Wizards with possession. Lets it go from 11. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Julius Randle. That's his 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Holiday. And Hayward with the block. They retain possession. King against Hayward. Shot clock at 6. Davis with a screen on Hayward. Here's King. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down.
All right, fans, time to get up on your feet and make some noise. It's T-shirt time. And your Wizards answer.
So both teams making some changes here.
Lineup for the Timberwolves.
And it's Washington's ball. It's a 5-point game. In the corner, it's Hayward. No good from outside. And so they foul intentionally.
Boban Marjanovic. That's his 2nd personal foul. 3rd team foul. Shooting for Minnesota, DeJounte Murray.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
Timeout. All right, fans, we're looking for the loudest section for free T-shirts. Let's get loud. And your Wizards answer. Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves.
From deep, Iverson. Murray with the defensive effort. And so the Timberwolves take the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end, but the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you. But they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Carl. Congrats on the win. How did you guys secure the victory in crunch time?
We fixed some mistakes we made in the first 3 quarters, and we just smothered them on defense. We tried to do everything we can to get them off the 3-point line, trying to contest every shot. We just made it difficult.
And that led to a win for you. Congrats. Back to you guys.
David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Chris Webber, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. Now, let's check out our New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Davis.
Starting lineup just announced. We're just about set for... basket. Ball. We'll be back in a moment. Here we go. And it's the Mavericks to start out. So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. Pass to Mobley. And a few teams falling way behind in the standings right now, Doris. How do they keep their spirits up?
You know, B.A., I don't think you make it to this level unless you love the game. And when you're successful, it can be easy to lose sight of that. Winning isn't everything. Sometimes it's about development. That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Here's Stevenson. He's covered by Curry. Ooh, Griffin with the steal. Pass to Johnson. Here's Olajuwon. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
That's his first personal foul.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Just knifing his way to the rim.
He looked practically unstoppable on that play.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Sixers.
One shot.
Dennis Johnson. At the line for one.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Here's Stevenson. He's covered by Curry. Looking to end the run. And it's good on the lay-in.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Olajuwon. It's tipped. Here's Stevenson. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. He takes it in. Outside for Russell. Tries again. Stevenson's shot is good.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box out.
And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
At the line for Philadelphia, Dennis Johnson. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. And Johnson drops them both.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Here's Stevenson. Pass to Caruso. Here's Stevenson. Shot clock at 5. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Olajuwon.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Griffin passes to Curry. Here's Gasol. And then Gasol with the jam.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hang it up there like that. Here's Caruso. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive. No question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay. Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Fades and shoots. And that one hits the back iron. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Pass to Gasol. Here's Olajuwon. Cans it from short range. He's got 6.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Here's Mobley. Back to Caruso. And Gasol with the block. Griffin outside. Pass to Curry. Over Russell. Curry's shot is off.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
You know, Doris, Jeremy Lamb has developed some really impressive accuracy, even at deep range.
Right, he certainly has. His confidence from way out there in three-point land is really something. Even under pressure, he's proven he can deliver from beyond the arc. And sometimes those are the shots that decide the outcome of a game.
T-shirt time! All right, coming up to the floor right now, it's your Sixers and team.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Now that we're into the new year, how about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? Taking a look at the 76ers, slogging along so far, sitting at 10th place in the conference.
Well, right now for the 76ers, and they're just not the team they were last year. They started rough, and it looks like they're regressing.
It might be a little bit early to make that kind of declaration, but one big hot streak, they'll be right back on top.
Here's Cassell. 9 points in his last outing. It's Williams, high post. From 20 feet. Can't hit that one. And it's Dallas the other way. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
It's a fine line between playing with urgency and being out of control. And they crossed that line.
You have got to be a low mistake team in today's NBA, because once those turnovers start piling up, you're giving your opponent too many extra looks.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Cassell. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Outside Booker. Pass to Williams. Now Booker. Williams with the screen. And too long on the shot.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Here's Ellis. Here's Issel. Booker defending. That evens the score.
I'll tell you, they love seeing that from Monte Ellis, sharing the basketball and keeping his eyes alert.
It's Williams, high post. Middleton outside. Six to shoot. And there's the rejection. And he's able to get it back.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:56 left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Issel. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Lets the three fly. Mavericks with the rebound. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year. Walker for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Call for Philadelphia. It's time for T-shirt and your Sixers dance team.
Let's use this time to have a look at the team scoring leaders. Philadelphia, 4th.
They've been having a great season on the offensive end of the floor. It never takes this team long to put big points up on the board.
And it's the Sixers with the ball. They trail by 3. Back to Williams. No good. Had a chance to end the run there.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Walker with it. He's got 6. Pass to Wilkes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Issel. Here's Walker. That one's wide left. Middleton outside. Inside. Here's Williams. Got a hand on it. And he recovers it. Basket's good. The Mavericks have got 7 of 15 to find the net. Here's Ellis. And it's Dallas scoring again.
Well, you cannot allow Monte Ellis to get going from the mid-range. He's so efficient from that spot on the floor.
Booker against Walker. 13 feet out. And Middleton gets it to go on the assist from Booker.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And he stays with it. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Mavericks ahead, leading by 1. And the second quarter is on its way when we return.
All right, coming up to the court right now, it's your 6th.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
They're getting a big contribution from the bench already.
As a coach, I think you get a certain feel for what your team needs. And credit this guy for not waiting around. He went ahead and made the adjustment.
The Sixers trailing on the court right now for the Mavericks. Here's Olajuwon. Deflected. The 3 sends it home from three-point land. 7 points in the game.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
They set the pick. It's Johnson with a drive. Mobley grabs the board. Dallas has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Here's Stevenson. 7 points in the game. And he's going for the lob. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. And here's Griffin outside. Gets the 3 to fall.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Pass to Stevenson. 4-3. Gasol grabs the board.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
The 3 from Curry. Can't get it to go. Making him 0 for 2. The Mavericks leading.
And it's always fun to see a defensive powerhouse like Evan Mobley. He savors any chance he gets to affect a shot or totally shut down an opponent.
Here's Caruso. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Russell against Johnson. Up and over Russell. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul.
Well, when you look at Mobley's collegiate stat line, blocks definitely jump out at you. He averaged almost 3 a game.
Well, BA, he obviously knows how to use all of his reach, but I'm sure he'll have to make some adjustments to be as effective here in the NBA.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw dropped for Johnson. And we see teams that win in the regular season but can't translate that to the playoffs, Doris. What are some of the reasons that can be the case?
I mean, B.A., the first thing that comes to mind is the postseason, we know, is just a series of adjustments. We call them adjustments on adjustments on adjustments. Certainly it helps to have great shot makers, being able to score when your first or second option is taken away, because at that point, every defense takes away your best abilities as an offensive team.
Here's Caruso. Driving to the basket, takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Olajuwon, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Give him 8 points now.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Oh, deflected. Pass to Caruso. Four on the clock. Fires the three. The shot misses.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Outside Johnson. Now here's Griffin. Gasol passes to Curry. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. Throws it up high. And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. All right, here's a look at the schedule for the Dallas Mavericks. On Wednesday, they'll be facing Bradley Beal and the Washington Wizards. And then on Friday.
And for their matchup with Phoenix, no question they'll be amped for that one. Eager to prove themselves against a tough opponent.
Here's Caruso. He's got 6. Here's Russell. Gasol grabs the board. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. Here's Olajuwon. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. And the 76ers lead by 1.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
And your Sixer Nasty.
Western Conference standings now that the new year is upon us. Taking a look at Dallas. Boy, it's been a rough season for them. They're at the bottom of their conference. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. And it's Caruso on the take. Oh, and Johnson with a block. And they get it back. Here's Curry. Mavericks with a rebound. Here's Caruso. He has 6. Pass to Stevenson from deep three-point range. The long-distance three is buried.
3 points.
10 points for him.
That's his second bucket from range this quarter after hitting none in the first.
Here's Olajuwon. The kick out to Griffin for three. Outside Johnson. Clock at 6. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Here's Olajuwon. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Dallas.
Well, guys, they are dialed in from long range already. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there.
I think the other thing they've had going for them is their passing. Plenty of their baskets have come off assists.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Booker, he's checked in for the Sixers. And he sinks the second. Dallas has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc in the second quarter. Pass to Issel. Back to Walker. Up and over Gasol. And Gasol with the block. Griffin against Russell. And it's blocked. He keeps control of the ball.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And here's Walker from the arc. Another three for Dallas.
Boy, Kemba Walker, his ability to expand his range and become consistent from three has been critical for this young man's career.
Here's Olajuwon. 11 points in the game. For three, Booker. It's hauled in by Portis. Dallas has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Outside Walker. Pass to Wilkes. Portis with a screen on Booker. Here's Wilkes. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Mavericks, Jamal Wilkes. 2 shots.
2 shots. Last on the first.
And he knocks down the first one. And he makes both free throws. The Sixers trailing. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Pass to Cassell. Middleton outside. Williams with it. Shot clock at 6. Here's Cassell. Uses the glass on the layup.
Well, they're trying to establish their attack down in the paint, and make no mistake, these help their overall confidence.
Portis, left side. Stymied by Middleton.
And even though Middleton doesn't foul up blocks, he has the length to disrupt shooters, and he did right there.
solid as a rock from 20 feet out. And now just a 2-point Maverick lead.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
And Chris Middleton, a great three-point shooter. But he's got a deadly mid-range game as well, Greg.
Middleton is just flat out a shooter. Can pull up from anywhere on the floor. If you give him the mid-range, he'll take it and punish you.
Here's Middleton, and here's another one for the Sixers.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Outside Walker. And stolen by Middleton. The three is up. On target from range. Middleton's got 7 points for the quarter. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Their frenetic defense has been impressive, putting ball handlers on the defensive and turning them over as well.
One more thing they've done well is challenge shooters and change shots. A lot of blocks early.
Pass to Booker. Up and over Russell. Booker can't get it to go. Dallas has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Wilkes. And here's Walker. Three-pointer. The shot comes out.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
Booker, the pass to Williams. It's Middleton on the wing. Guarded by Russell. Outside, Williams. Puts up a three. Cassell misses. Outside Russell. Here's Issel. Gets the 3 ball to go. He's got 5. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Mavericks ahead, leading by just 2. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Doc, as this team continues to develop, what's going to be most critical to really taking your play to the next level?
Continuity offensively and then being on the same page defensively. We have so much left that we can get on the same page defensively. We can be really good.
The more reps, the better. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Hello, folks. Is this the halftime show? Yes, it is. And kicking it off, let's quickly look at the Western Conference standings.
When I look at the Mavericks, they're frustrated, and you can understand their frustration. They were expected to be good this year. Their fan base was fired up, but it just hasn't come together.
And as we move on, the Dallas Mavericks find themselves in a close one through the first half.
I like what they've done on the glass. Boxing out, reacting quickly, playing with an aggressive attitude. They set a physical tone, but now everyone gets a chance to recalibrate. We'll see if this rebounding dominance can extend into the second half.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. They've got Johnson, and it's Gasol in at the 4. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Pass to Caruso.
76ers foul. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Over to the wing. Here's Stevenson. 6 on the shot clock. And there's the drive. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Gasol's got 6 rebounds here tonight. To the inside. Shot's good by Olajuwon.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
With a 9-footer, and Gasol with the block. Griffin outside. Pass to Curry. The fadeaway. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. To the paint. Tipped. Here we go. Here's Olajuwon. The three-pointer off the mark. Dallas has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Pass to Caruso. Back to Russell. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
At the line for the Mavericks. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
Free throw is good from Russell. And both free throws good for Russell. The 76ers have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Outside Johnson. It's tipped. Pass to Griffin. Here's Olajuwon. Guarded by Russell. And the layup is good off the glass. He's got 15.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Who won a t-shirt? And your Sixers dance team.
Now's a good time to take a quick glance at the 2K leaderboard and see which point guards have shot the best from the charity stripe over the last 10 games. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Stevenson. He's covered by Curry. Pass to Mobley. Takes the three. The shot, no good. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Now here's Gasol. Outside Johnson. Here's Olajuwon. Can't get the go-ahead bucket.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
The shot by Johnson, no good. The Mavericks leading. Here's Stevenson. He's got 13. The three ball. Drops in the three.
Stevenson.
He's got 16.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
They set the screen. Here's Johnson, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
First team foul. At the line for your Sixers, Dennis Johnson. One shot.
Dallas has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Here's Ellis. Right now averaging 5.5 a game.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
And great job to establish position and square up.
And I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Now here's Johnson. Spins. Got a piece of it. Here's Caruso. And the Mavericks, another three.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
And there's a pick. Here's Johnson. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Dennis Johnson. 2 shots.
2 shots. Last on the first.
The free throw drops for Johnson. Portis, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And Johnson drops them both. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Ellis. Portis a screen. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Ellis. Somehow misses the two-handed jam. The 76ers have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Pass to Olajuwon. Right side Curry. The shot off that time. And the Mavericks going the other way now.
Just can't find a shot. It's no wonder they're losing. I mean, he's been completely scoreless all night.
Here's Stevenson. 16 points for him. Again, Dallas. And the 76ers call time here.
That's a good timeout. They just can't hit anything.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
And your Sixers dance team. Sixers dance team.
Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. It's Middleton on the wing. Pass to Williams. Outside Booker. 5 to shoot. Pulls it from the top of the key. That's good on the jumper. Booker's got his first basket.
You talk about a guy who's exceeded expectations coming in. Booker looks like the real deal.
And while it can hurt you from outside, Devin Booker has a very rounded game with his shot.
Yeah, last few years, Booker has taken more mid-range jumpers. He feels comfortable pulling up from anywhere in the half court. I mean, he's learning to take whatever the defense gives him.
It's Middleton on the wing. Williams up top. Pass to Middleton. This one for three. The offensive rebound. Good.
Wow, he really fires up his team with his ability to extend possessions.
Here's Wilkes. Here's Ellis. Back to Walker. They set a pick. Releases. And it comes off the front of the rim.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
We've got 1:48 left in the third. Booker can't get it to go.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
Pass to Portis. It's picked off. Beyond the arc. And Booker hits from deep. And now just a 2-point Maverick lead.
You've got to be shot ready in this instance. On the catch, prepared to shoot. Devin Booker, yes, sir.
Here's Wilkes. 1:11 left in the third. Misses from close range.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Middleton, no good. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Portis outside. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. For three, Booker counted from distance. Booker's got 8 points.
After doing nothing from beyond the arc in the first half, he has turned things around.
There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Ellis. Portis, the pass to Walker. Portis a screen. Walker's shot is off.
Sometimes you just have an off day, and this is one of those games for him.
Here's Cassell. Walker covering. 11 seconds left in the third quarter. Williams a screen on Walker. Here's Cassell. Unable to get that one. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Sixers ahead, leading by 1. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. All right, let's listen in. Head coach Jason Kidd is mic'd up.
One possession at a time. No offensive rebounds and help and talk to each other on defense.
Defensive rebounding, a big emphasis for Jason Kidd, and something he'll continue to harp on.
Well, that's the thing. If you start giving it up on the offensive glass, very few things in this game are more deflating.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court right now for the Mavericks. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Connects from downtown. He's got 21.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
Pass to Gasol. Here's Olajuwon. Back to Gasol. Shoots over Mobley. Fader on the way. Gasol misses. The Mavericks leading. Here's Caruso. And he drives in. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Sixers.
Sixers ball.
How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambled.
Outside Curry. Pass to Olajuwon. Shoots over Mobley. Shot's good by Olajuwon.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Stevenson, no good. Philadelphia shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Here's Olajuwon. Griffin outside. There's a screen. Pass to Olajuwon. Outside Johnson. Tipped. Here's Mobley. Here's Stevenson, covered by Johnson.
76ers foul. That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. It's stolen away.
He saw the pass coming a mile away. Was perfectly positioned to intercept it.
The three from Curry. Another three for Philadelphia. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Their activity at the defensive end has been impressive. Attacking and coming away with steals.
Yeah, and something else that served them well are all the turnovers they've caused and the points that have come along with those.
Now here's Johnson. Shoots from 12. No good off the back of the rim. And there's the lob.
A beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. The Sixers leading. Out to the right wing. From deep, Johnson. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
That's tipped. It's stolen by Johnson. Now here's Gasol. Tight defense on him. Pass to Curry. There's the three. Hits the trifecta. Curry's got 6 points in the quarter.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
Now Russell. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Two open that time. Made it look easy.
4-3.
He's got 24.
What a performance. Hit two from beyond the arc in the first half, and he's added three more since.
Here's Johnson. It's deflected.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his second personal
Well,
foul.
that was clearly a foul.
Shooting for Dallas. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Now a timeout called by Philadelphia.
All right, fans, on your feet, make some noise. Who wants to shout?
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He wants all they have to give coming down the stretch, saying, quote, "It's not just the big plays. I want to see us making the little plays too, winning the 50-50 balls. That's the effort we need."
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Mobley. Outside Russell. From downtown. And Mobley with the basket on the assist by Russell. Russell's got 3 assists tonight. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Dallas.
Oh, their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking quite a few as well.
they've gotten out on the break over and over tonight as well. A lot of baskets coming in transition.
Here's Stevenson. Takes it inside, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Got a hand on it. Here's Mobley. Pass to Caruso. Here's Stevenson. Outside Russell. Another three for Dallas.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Down low. Stolen by Russell. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Third team foul. At the line for the Mavericks, Evan Mobley. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
He's off on the second. Philadelphia has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. The Sixers with another miss. Dallas has gone 4 of 5 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Here's Caruso. Pass to Stevenson. To the middle. Here's Mobley. Soft touch off the glass. Mobley's got 8 here in this quarter.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
To the paint. Here's Olajuwon. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Stevenson's shot is good.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
And your Sixers dance team.
Now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
Think about this. He has owned this game from start to finish. Wow, so impressive. The defense literally looked helpless trying to stop him out there. He has been far and away the best player on the court, and it's not close.
They were not playing well and were in desperate need of a win. He took this responsibility upon himself, and he delivered. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Olajuwon. Shot to stop the run. Here's Cassell. Shoots over Mobley. Gasol with it. 5 on the clock. Griffin in the post. Guarded by Russell. Griffin's shot is off.
The fadeaway, not a terrible idea, but he needs to make the game easier on himself. He's overcomplicating things.
There's a minute 12 left in the fourth quarter. And Gasol with the block.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Mavericks.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And this will give them their 7th win of the year. Now here's Griffin. Pass to Olajuwon. Here's Cassell. Launches it. Knocks down the long J.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
26 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And he comes up with a bucket.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
No debate there. He got hammered.
At the line for Philadelphia, Hakeem Olajuwon, taking 2 shots.
2.
First free throw is good, and that brings him within 10. And so he makes both from the line. 16 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Stevenson. Booker defending. Here's Stevenson. And so it's Dallas winning this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. We'll see you later.
Tip-off goes to New Orleans. So with Griffin sitting on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Lionel Hollins. They've got Jaylen Brown. Hands out there with Andre Kirilenko. Then it's Simmons. And it's Sampson in at the center position. And so the New Orleans Pelicans get the first points of the ballgame. Ball against Simmons. Pass to Brown. Pocket 6. Over Yao. Yao with the block. Ball dishes to Green. Pass to Harden. Pass to Yao. Over Kirilenko. Yao's shot is good.
And you got to appreciate the skill set Ming brings to the table. Knows no one can match up against him and simply lofting these inside shots up and in.
Simmons can't get it to go. New Orleans has come out of the gates quickly. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
Yeah, let's give a shout out to their defense in that one. The intensity, the shot blocking, just a dominant performance.
Yeah, last game was pretty impressive stuff on that end of the floor, just getting up near shooters and blocking as many shots as they did.
Now here is Kirilenko. Yao Ming missing his last shot. Brown, good.
Great to see Brown drop that perimeter jumper, showing off his terrific stroke from beyond the arc.
Harden the pass to Tatum. Kept alive. Green. He feeds it to Yao. And it's blocked by Brown. And that one goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Simmons. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Here's Ball. And finally they hit one.
He's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's strong sense for when to take that jumper.
Now here's Simmons. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Ball feeling it out a bit. There's the pass to Harden. Shot clock at 6. Ball against Kirilenko. Ball no good.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Wow, gritty defense from Draymond, showing how tough it is, and great timing on the rejection.
Now here's Ball. Outside Tatum from outside the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Tatum's got 6 points.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And Simmons kicks to Kirilenko. Simmons with it. Now guarded by Ball. Pass to Brown. Jacks up a three. Yao with the block.
And you have to appreciate the reach of Ming. Superb at putting himself in a good position there to block the shot.
And here are the Bobcats now. 7-point differential. Just 2 to shoot.
Now, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And so Simmons will bring it up for the Bobcats. Dishes to Kirilenko. And here's Brown outside. That doesn't go either for Brown.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Passes it to Sampson. Good. Nice job down low.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
Pass to Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
And the skills of Brown, not just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well.
Ball with it, outguarded by Simmons. Ball, the pass to Yao. Tatum with it. Outside, Green. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Pelicans. And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there.
Look who's coming to the court. Come on, get up and get loud for your
6 to shoot.
dance team.
Checking in for the away team.
And it's blocked. Oladipo taking his time here. Tipped away. The dish to Thompson. Now the pass to Murray. Odom against Oladipo. And the foul on Victor Oladipo. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
New Orleans moving it around. Odom with a screen on Griffin. Driving the lane. And again, no good by New Orleans. Charlotte trails by 7. Feeds it to Bradley. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Here's Odom. And the rebound goes to the Bobcats. Their offense has been great here.
Yeah, the ball movement has been terrific, and they've kept the defense off balance.
To the wing right side. A three-pointer off the mark. Here's Bonga, guarded by Odom. Oladipo outside, stolen by Thompson.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Good timing from Victor there as he swipes that one away.
And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
On top of all that, they've done a good job of making life difficult for the opposing shooters. They've had hands up and have contested a lot of shots. Look at the blocks.
And the Pelicans with possession here. Victor Oladipo unable to get his last shot to go. Odom on the wing. And the dunk by Odom.
And teammates more and more looking for plays from Murray like that.
We've got 1:13 left in the first. Pass to Bradley. It's tipped.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Kicks to Murray. That's tipped. He dishes it to Gobert. Shot clock at 3. Griffin passes to Bonga. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Oladipo misses. Pelicans leading by 9. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. .27 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Murray against Oladipo. Back to Odom. Shot clock at 5. Got a piece of it. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
Away team ball.
8 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Lets it go from deep. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for New Orleans. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be right back after this. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And what stands out to you from the Pelicans in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
Here's Simmons. And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the floor for Charlotte, Andre Kirilenko is out there with Nance. Then there's Brown. Then there's Ben Simmons. And it's Sampson in at the center, filling out the middle. Ball with it, picked up by Brown. Passes it to Tatum. Shot from the low block. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Kirilenko.
Baiting the defender into a foul. Tatum wants to get to the line where he has always been terrific.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Jason Tatum. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Tatum.
And the rise of Tatum, boy, it has been fun to watch. And many believe he's nowhere close to being done improving yet.
And so Tatum nails them both.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here's Simmons. Nance a screen. Oh, good on the triple.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Outside ball. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Ball's got the lead up to 14 now for the Pelicans. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure. Here's
Simmons. Green with the rebound. Green's got his 4th rebound in this one. Brown against Ball. Outside Tatum. There's the 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
Kirilenko dishes to Brown. Pass to Simmons. 6 on the shot clock. They need this. Good on the jump shot. Simmons got 5 points so far.
And here's a guy who loves playing inside. Simmons can play some bully ball down low.
And there's the pass to Tatum. Again, the Pelicans score.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
It's time for them teasers. All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on, get up and get loud for your Pelicans dance team.
Here's Simmons. He has 5. Pass to Sampson. Goes up the baseline. No good that time. And New Orleans will go the other way with it.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Down low. Here's Green. That's a miss, his second after 2 shots. Charlotte trails by 17. They set the pick. Here's Simmons. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Yeah, how about the concentration by the 6'10" Simmons? Ridiculously good at completing these chances despite the D's best efforts.
Here's Ball. He has 5. Over Simmons. And that one hits back iron.
Oh, just incredible. That spin shook him loose from the defender, but he just couldn't gather his balance there to follow through with the shot.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Taken away by Kirilenko. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, guys. We have seen today's athletes taking stands for social justice. All-Star Bradley Beal says, we understand there will be a backlash, but we don't care about that. I'm a human being, a citizen, just like everybody else. I have family and friends still living in those environments, and I'm their voice. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you very much. Now here's Brown. Outside, Simmons. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. And another turnover here by New Orleans. And here's the upcoming schedule for New Orleans. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic and the New York Knicks. And then on Thursday, they head out on the road to face the Suns in Phoenix.
And that game against Milwaukee, on paper, you'd expect them to come away with the win, but this might be one of those trap games where they let it get away from them if they aren't focused. You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
There's Brown with the three. Rebound by Yao Ming.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Here's Kirilenko. Yao with the block. Harden with it. Outside, ball. There's the feed to Yao. And the foul on Andre Kirilenko. That'll be his second foul of the game.
It's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
Who wants a t-shirt? All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on, get up and get loud for your Coming Against Dance team.
Bobcats have changed their look on the floor.
Give them a hand. Clap it up for your Pelicans dance team.
Oladipo against Murray. Just 5 on the clock. Trying to get something going, and then Murray with the jam.
He's got so many tools, and then you forget how good Murray is athletically. Gets up that time.
Bonga, the pass to Oladipo. And what a play! Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Outside Odom. The three-pointer, no good.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Here's Bonga. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Passes it to Odom. Lets the three fly. And the rebound goes to the Bobcats. Here's Bonga.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
1:58 left in the second quarter. Now here's Bradley, and he gets it to go. Bradley's got his second basket of the game.
Oladipo playing a couple years at point guard in Orlando when he started his career, showing off his passing ability there.
Griffin passes to Bonga. The shot, no good. Murray with the defensive effort. Thompson looking for an opening. Dishes it to Murray. He kicks to Thompson. On deep. And they get it back. Here's Gobert. Goes up again. And it's Bradley with the rebound. Here's the Bobcats with the ball. They're on a 15-4 run right now. Bradley is screen on Murray. Pass to Bradley. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Now here's Odom, and Thompson throws it down.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Here's Griffin. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. The dish now to Bradley. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
The drive by Thompson. Can't cash in from close range. Here's Bonga. Shot's good. Griffin making the play.
For 3.
And it's now only a 1-point Pelican lead. And Thompson puts up a deep 3. Oh, that's blocked. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. New Orleans on top, up by 1. From New Orleans, back in a moment.
Hey there, everybody. Jason Tatum has put his stamp on this game, looking so dominant so far. And with somebody coming out of the gates on fire like this, Shaq, what can the defense do to cool him off?
Only one thing. Well, actually, 2 things. Man up.
Oh, please, no.
How so, big fella?
You gotta be a man and you gotta go up. Man up.
And now as we take a look at the first half, we've got the New Orleans Pelicans in a tight contest.
This man is feeling it from deep. It's a perimeter league now. Sorry, Shaq.
Come on, Jet.
Yeah, that's what it is. But this guy's what every team's looking for. Someone to knock down threes, widen and lengthen the court, makes them tough to defend.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Harden out there with LaMelo Ball. And it's Green. Then there's Yao. And it's Tatum in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. That puts them in the lead. Sampson's got the first points of the second half here for Charlotte. Ball against Simmons. Now, here's Ball. He's covered closely. Simmons with the defensive effort. And Simmons has got the ball here for the Bobcats. They lead by 1. Brown, good.
And you've got to give them a lot of credit for just battling back into this game.
Well, there's an ebb and a flow. They had a hard time earlier, but now, flow.
Now, here's Green. No points in the game yet for him. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Fast break now for Charlotte. Sampson kicks to Simmons. It's Kirilenko on the wing. He's covered by Ball. Harden with the defensive effort.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Ball, the pass to Yao. Oh, Ball in position. Kirilenko against Yao. Outside, Simmons. Back to Kirilenko. Brown wide open. He fires. From outside, off the mark.
His shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Charlotte leading by 3. Nance in the post, headed by Green. Green with the block. Ball against Nance. There's the pass to Tatum. 3-pointer. And the Pelicans get it back. And it's Green with the jam.
Yeah, Draymond just eating glass that time on the inside. Finding some room, carving out space. Great activity.
He lobs it up. And the rejection by Tatum. Beyond the arc. And Draymond Green gets the 3. Green's got his second bucket of the night.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Who is the loudest and craziest fan in the building? Whoever you are, you're about to get a free t-shirt. Let me hear you. Let me hear you dance. Pelicans fans, your Pelicans dance team.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. To the paint, here's Harden.
Look at that. And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Simmons dishes to Kirilenko. There's Brown with the 3. Sinks the triple. Brown's got 8 points.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Ball kicks to Green. Over Simmons. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
How about Draymond rising up into the contact? He's a good offensive player who finds his way this time to get to the free throw line.
New Orleans shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And he makes the first.
A lot of talk surrounding Draymond Green between the coaches and the teammates is the fact that he's the emotional leader of this team. Now, sometimes that's in accord with what you do, and sometimes it keeps you a little off balance, but no doubt Draymond Green is the spark for this ball club.
And both free throws good for Green. Charlotte trails by 3. Simmons passes to Kirilenko. Simmons with it, now guarded by Ball. And Simmons kicks to Brown. Over Green. And the shot is long.
That's pretty much the only way to keep him from taking advantage of you down low. You got to play tough, physical defense.
There's Ball with the 3. Cans it from downtown. Ball's got his 3rd basket of the night.
I don't think this is a conditioning issue, but they look like they've lost their legs here in the second half.
It's good, and the New Orleans leaders cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Ben Simmons.
And tonight belongs to Simmons. When he's looking for his shot, Big Ben is a problem.
Tatum wide open. He fires one. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Simmons looking it over. It's Brown on the wing. He's got 8. And the rejection by Harden. Nance. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Tatum finds Green. He can't hit that time. Nance with some nice D. Charlotte trails by 7. Here's Kirilenko. Rebound by Yao. Yao's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done.
And if you're looking for the main reason that they're trailing in this game, well, look no further than his shooting. I mean, he has hit exactly 0% of his shots.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile 1-block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
New Orleans making some changes here. Gobert, he's checked in for Yao. Odom comes in for Jason Tatum. And it's Jamal Murray in for Ball. On defense, Charlotte. They trail by 7. Going inside.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
Pass to Oladipo. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
As a big, once you get position inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
You love the pressure he's putting on him. Almost had that steal.
You're pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Bradley's checked in for Nance. Here's Bonga. He's got 5. Trains it from beyond the arc. He has 6.
Their 3-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Odom with a screen on Oladipo. Here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And appreciation for Jamal Murray and his athleticism getting all the way up there.
1:46 left in the third quarter. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, New Orleans. Bonga, the pass to Oladipo. Griffin, a screen on Thompson. Hits it from 3-point range. Oladipo's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Murray. The shot comes out. Nice D from Oladipo. Charlotte trailing. Griffin passes to Bonga. Back to Griffin for the lead. The shot that time not on target. And so here's New Orleans. And he tucks it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Here's Bonga. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Passes to Murray. 44 seconds left in the third quarter. The shot will not fall.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
Bonga, the pass to Oladipo. And he hits it to tie the game up.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Odom with a screen on Oladipo. There's 18 seconds left in the third. And the 3 ball is good. 5 points in the game.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
With 1 on the clock. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Pelicans lead by 3. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So with Griffin sitting on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Lionel Hollins. And Simmons is out there with Victor Oladipo. Then there's Brown, and it's Nance, and it's Sampson, and at the 5 down low.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
And Simmons kicks to Oladipo. Ball against Simmons. Nance a screen. And the rejection by Harden. And Yao, here we go. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Pelicans lead by 7. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
Their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking a few as well.
Well, looking up and down the stat sheet here, I'm seeing those second chance points jump out at me. They've done a great job on the offensive glass.
Ball against Brown. The drive-by ball. That's tipped.
And he's like a pogo stick. Nance just pops up off the floor and then has that reach to get his hand on the ball.
Oladipo finds Brown. That shot missing. Good D by Harden. Pelicans leading by 7. Tatum passes the ball. Harden outside. It's stolen. Pass to Oladipo. Here's Brown. He's covered by Ball. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Oladipo dishes to Simmons. Just 5 to shoot. Charlotte needs to get a shot. Offensive rebound. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green. Charlotte calls timeout.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Your Pelicans dance team.
Andre Kirilenko is checked in for the Bobcats. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Lionel Hollins went over with his team. He is upset about the perimeter play. He told the guys on the defensive end, stay connected to the shooters. On the offensive end, if you don't have an open shot, pass it around. We'll see if the ball starts to unstick, Kevin.
All right, David, thanks. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Puts one up from 19. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
Harden surveying the D. Kicks to Tatum. Clock at 6. It's Harden with the drive, and it's blocked.
And Sampson literally takes away a part of the floor when he's out there. Don't even try to get shots off in his area, or that's what's going to happen.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
The pass to Brown. From deep three-point range, offensive rebound.
Yeah, almost impossible to keep Sampson off the boards, and even harder to prevent the putback. It's just not his size. It's his nose for the basketball along with tremendous quickness.
Outside, Tatum takes a three. Ben Simmons with the rebound.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more three-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
At the line for the away team, Ralph Sampson. At the line for two.
First one falls for him. And he makes both free throws.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who are you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Ball with it. Now guarded by Simmons. The turnaround. And again, no good by New Orleans. Charlotte trails by 3. Kirilenko kicks to Simmons. Pass to Brown. Back to Simmons. Passes it to Nance. Clock at 4. Shot from 12. No good from Simmons. And it's Harden with the ball for New Orleans. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Ball, the pass to Yao. And again, no good by New Orleans. And Nance kicks to Simmons. Pass to Kirilenko. Back to Simmons. Yao with the block. And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession. Shot clock at 5. Nance sets a screen for Brown.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious. He's building off that strong first half he had. I'm not sure the defense will be able to figure him out in the second.
Kirilenko dishes to Simmons. And he drives in, and he elevates for the slam dunk. Jason Tatum did not like that one.
Yeah, whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his insane jumping skills, he sees it.
Now, here's Yao. Not a lot of room. New Orleans moving the ball around. Nance against Ball. And Ball slams it in.
And a little bit of showmanship from Ball on that slam, displaying some athletic ability.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Jamal Murray, he's checked in for New Orleans. And a change for the Bobcats. Bonga's checked in.
For the away team. Timeout, away team.
All right, fans, get up on your feet. Put your hands up. And you at the top. And you in the middle. And you at the bottom. Make some noise. It's T-shirt time. Rugby fans, your Pelicans dance team.
Brown outside. Looking to get it going. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
I admire the energy that Brown plays with, so great at getting to the line.
Jaylen Brown, 2 shots.
Free throw good from Brown.
And the vertical that Brown has is pretty impressive, as relentless a finisher as you'll find in our league.
He's perfect from the line this time. New Orleans leading by 4. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
And they've been very loose with the ball here. They haven't been as patient, forcing things a bit, which has led to turnovers. They need to just slow down and relax.
Sexy and getting free T-shirts. I need you to get a little louder over there. Let's see who's the loudest. Rugby fans, your Pelicans dance team.
Now here's Murray. Tight defense on him. Here's Green. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Green's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Tough to contest that one. Draymond went right up into a one-piece shooting motion.
There's a screen. Here's Brown, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Jamal Murray. That's his 3rd personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for the away team, Jaylen Brown, taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Both good from the line that time.
And really just a great rhythm at the line, whether it's a big lead in the first quarter or with the game hanging in the balance.
2 minutes remaining in the
Now
game.
here's Murray from deep Harden. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Kirilenko's got 4 rebounds in this game. Bonga the pass to Nance. Finds the open look, and it's on target. Nance has got his first 2 points of the night.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Now here's Tatum, guarded closely. Here's Yao, good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. And the Pelicans lead by 4.
Unselfish play by Tatum, getting it to a shooter in rhythm instead of chasing his own shot.
Yao with the block. Murray against Brown. And the the pass to Tatum. Over Kirilenko. And he overshot that one, missing.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Now here is Kirilenko to the right side. 5 on the clock. It's stolen by Green, and he commits the intentional foul.
Inside foul. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
41 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And they double up Murray. Taken away by Kirilenko.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Who wants a t-shirt? I can't hear you. Make some noise. All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on, get up and get loud for your
LaMelo Ball, he's checked in for Murray. And Simmons, he's checked in for Charlotte.
For the away team.
We've got 28 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Outside, Ball. 16 seconds left to play in the final quarter. He kicks it to Tatum. 6 to shoot. It's in!
A mix of agility and strength makes Tatum lethal inside. He could easily work around the defense.
Three from Simmons. Misses the three. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
At the line for New Orleans, James Harden. At the line for 2.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And few guys can score like James Harden. His ability to fill it up not only makes a huge impact for his team, it's also won him a few scoring titles in the league.
So it gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
So New Orleans wins it. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Brett Berry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, Jason Tatum.
Let's hear it for the starting five.
And tonight, rare mark. Marquee matchup at center, Grant. This ought to be a treat.
Oh, yes. Two heavyweights slugging it out. The different styles, but the same goal, to dominate the painted area.
Here are the five for the Cavaliers. Pass to Fisher. Here's Bain. Here's Fisher. Wall covering. Just 5 on the clock. Here's the three. The Cavaliers pull it in, and this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year. And it's Irving missing. Here's Fall. Wall covering. Here's English. Kept alive. Fall. Chalk up 2 there.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
Right side, Irving. And the basket's good with the assist from Wall.
That was just a great setup by Wall. I mean, he used his vision, found the open man.
Pass to Bain. Here's Fisher. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That'll belong to John Wall.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
At the line, Derek Fisher. At the line for 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And so he hits both.
Well, his free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
Irving, the pass to Wall. The 3 is up. The rebound by English.
Oh, man, as good of a shooter as he is, it drives him crazy to miss a wide-open 3 like that.
There's the block. On the break. Here's Turkoglu. And no good. And Boston going the other way now. Takes a step back. Pass to Bain. Here's Fisher. Lets it go from deep. He buries it from 3. He's got 5.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
To the wing, right side. Ball for three. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. The Celtics have gone 2 for 5 to start today's game. And see, Webb, you look at Desmond Bane out of college, an NBA-ready physique right out of the gates.
And his game is NBA-ready as well. I mean, he's played significant minutes already. He's a reliable perimeter threat.
Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Irving, no good. Boston's gone 1 for 3 from outside so far in this game. Here's Fisher. He's got 5. Here's English. From outside, off the mark.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Pass to Wall. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. The Celtics with the lead. A step-back shot. That's short off the rim. Outside Irving.
Celtics foul. Derek Fisher.
Cleveland calls timeout. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
They were so consistent from the three-point range in that one, and that's a nice weapon to have as a visiting team.
And they were connected. When they're connecting like that, they're hard to beat. Their accuracy from outside just incredible.
And a look at the stats for him.
All right, fans, that was the Celtics Dancers dance team. Make some noise.
Pass to Turkoglu. Inside. Ooh, it's stolen away. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Here's English. Five to shoot. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Bane, no good.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Left side Wall. And the shot is good off the backboard.
He's 1 for 4 to start the game. Now, I know he's disappointed with that, but we got a long way to go.
Pass to English. Fires for 3. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
He's so aggressive at that end of the floor. And that's a quality all great scorers have.
Here's Thurman. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Here's Turkoglu. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Celtics.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Whew.
And Fall gets it to go.
Defense is aggressive on him. When you're giving up that much height, there's only so much you can do.
To the left side wing. Pass to Garnett. Here's English. Here's Fisher. And again, Boston with the triple.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And here's Wall. Will it go? It falls. He's now 2 of 5 from the field.
The other end of a nice pass. John Wall comes.
Boston, timeout.
Who wants a t-shirt? All right, look who's coming out onto the court. Come on and get loud. Here are the Celtics Dancers.
Got a line change here for Boston. As we get deeper into the season, the Eastern Conference standings are really taking shape. Let's take a look. You take a look at the Celtics. They're currently in 4th place and trying their best to get a better seeding. And checking out the Cavaliers, now 7.5 games back.
Oh, their goal on D is to not give him any clean looks from long range.
And that one's good. Green.
Well, that's almost a sure thing when you leave him that wide open on the perimeter. I mean, that's his sweet spot.
Reddish on the wing. Back to Paul. Takes a three. It's rebounded by Barrett. The Cavs trailing. Green in the post. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. Boucher passes to Paul. Paul with another miss.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Green. It's Barrett on the wing. Let's go with a 3. The rebound, Celtics.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Well, the crowd didn't seem to faze them at all. They knew what their game plan was and followed it accordingly.
Here's Sigma. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. And let's check out which teams have been offensive juggernauts the past 10 games. The Celtics, 3rd.
This team has been on an absolute tear offensively. It seems like they're able to find a shot every trip down.
Sigma taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Outside Paul. Boston, no good that time either.
His field goal percentage has dipped this quarter. I mean, his movement has to be better. He has to find the open spots on the floor.
Outside for Green. There's a screen. Pass to Sigma. That shot is off. And Boston going the other way now. Boucher passes to Paul. Fires from deep. And the ball out of play. The Cavaliers will have it. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
The Cavaliers' shooting has not been great early, just 27%. Pass to Sigma. Down low. Here's Barrett. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Boucher with it. Trying to get back on track. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. And the Celtics lead by 4. From deep. And that's not going to go. And that does it for the first quarter. Celtics out in front, up by 4. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily.
Fans, your Celtics answer.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
The three-pointer has been a major weapon for them in early stages. I mean, they'd be smart to keep moving and working on the perimeter.
Also, their passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting a rough 29% from the field here. Setting the floor for the Cavaliers. Going inside, here's Turkoglu. Here's Thurman, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Fisher. And injuries are part of sports. Sometimes the team has to hold a player back and say, you're not healthy enough to play. Chris, that's got to be a tough conversation.
Yeah, and teams, they're more cautious now than back in my day. I tell you what, players can get angry, but you got to respect an organization that's looking out for you. Think about it. We've had some pretty horrific injuries where maybe the organization should have been more cautious.
The Celtics with the lead. Shots blocked. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
BA, the Boston Celtics last year had the team's worst win percentage in the last 6 seasons. The front office admitted, as constituted, they were not a championship caliber team. Now, for this proud franchise, accustomed to competing deep into the playoffs, the question becomes, how do they get back on top?
Yeah, that's a big one. Good stuff there, Allie. Thanks. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. The league is already buzzing about this year's three-point contest. So let's have a look at the players likely to make an appearance.
The three-point contest only becomes more competitive every year as long-range shooting continues to be a coveted talent in the league. But these guys are in a league all their own.
And you look at Irving, he's going to need to move up this list big time to be part of the three-point contest. But he's got a shot.
Maybe. Especially if he can get hot from beyond the arc, and he certainly has the ability to do so.
And we'll keep you posted as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. But that's our current list for the three-point contest.
It's going to be a fantastic competition. We've got an endless supply of shooters in this league, and that contest will be heated. I'll tell you what, we know he's been struggling tonight, but his teammates have pitched in big time.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. Here's Thurman. And a two-handed jam.
An exclamation point on that slam. I mean, think about it. The big guy knows a thing or two about the highlight.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Pass to Fisher from deep. And the three-pointer goes. 11 points in the game.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball. Really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
Yeah, he's just not giving the ball up. He's passing with a purpose. And this lead to scores.
And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
You know, the motor of ball is admirable. I mean, he's going right at defenders and daring them to get physical with him.
At the line for 2.
And that one falls for Wall.
One of the most impressive things about John Wall has to be his athleticism. I mean, he's a smaller player, but he can do big things like win slam dunk contests and outrun most of the guys.
And so Wall nails them both. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Here's Fisher. He's got 11. With the drive. It's hauled in by Garnett.
A fantastic effort on D to get up in his face and deny the layup.
Outside for Irving. Out left to the wing. Wall for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Wall's got 13.
He played well in the first quarter, but now he's taking it to the next level.
Pass to Bain. Here's Fisher. Wall covering. Fast break, Cleveland. 19-footer. And again, it's Cleveland converting. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Cavaliers?
They're setting the tone early with their defense, keeping the pressure on and taking chances. And they've got a bunch of steals to show for it.
The other thing they've done well is getting after shooters. They've closed out well and have a lot of blocks at half because of it.
Here's Turkoglu. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Boston has gone 2 of 3 from the three-point line in the second. Here's Fisher. And the Celtics another 3.
And now he's dropped 2 3-pointers in each quarter.
Outside Irving. All for three. The rebound, Celtics. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Bain. Here's English. Garnett, no good.
That works just like they drew it up. Until the part where he short arms the layup.
Here's Fisher. He's got 14. 6 to shoot. Pass to English. To the inside. Here's Garnett. Wall with it. 13 points in the game. Irving for three. It's hauled in by Fall.
He has shot them in the foot with his inability to make shots tonight.
Here's Fisher. Pass to Bain. Here's Fall. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise. Fans, your Celtics dancers.
Both teams making some changes here. And a quick look at the teams who repeatedly get the job done from the line. The Cavaliers, #1.
This squad will punish you every time you let them get to the line. It's something they've worked on as a team, and now they're reaping the rewards.
It's Barrett on the wing. 14 points for him last game against the Nuggets in Denver. Sinks it from distance.
That's almost a sure thing when you leave him that wide open on the perimeter. I mean, that's his sweet spot.
Hey, Jalen Green kind of started his career with a big moment, being the first player to join the Ignite team in the G League. We got a taste of the NBA style of play.
Here's Sigma. Back to Green from outside the arc. Oh, he drains the three, and he'll go to the line for one more. It goes on Chris Paul. The seasoning Jalen Green picked up in the G League really did help strengthen his game.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, what a great opportunity for him to grow as a player, allowing him to continue sharpening his skills by playing against league caliber talents.
And that one misses. And over the course of a long regular season, does a coach need to keep things new and interesting? Or is it better to be consistent and stick to the same message?
You know, well, I think consistency is helpful as far as goals and team's philosophy. Off the court, is where having fun and keeping loose can pay those dividends.
Now here's Barrett. He's got 5. Charity stripe shot. And it's Jordan with the rebound.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board. Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Pass to Sigma. And here is Barrett. Outside, Green. Shot clock at 5. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Sigma. And another miss by Cleveland. And here are the Celtics. They're on a 16-6 run. Now here's Paul. Jordan finds Boucher. Three-pointer, no good.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Here's Barrett. Finds the bottom from 13 feet out. Barrett's got 7.
Great work to find the space to get off the open jump. He's going to work hard for those.
Ball against Green. Outside Paul. Pass to Westphal. Back to Paul. The 3. He drops it from range. Paul's got 6 points in the quarter.
That's his second three-pointer of this quarter after not getting any in the first.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. The 3, Barrett. And that comes off the assist by Green.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
Here's Westphal. Not going to go that time. Some solid defense from Barrett. To the middle. Launches a 3. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Celtics out in front. They lead by 5. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Greetings, Shaq, Kenny, and EJ here as we tip off the show with a look at our midseason Eastern Conference standings. At the bottom of the standings, we've got some teams that are not just way back, they're way far back.
Man, that's far back as our hairlines, far back as we go as these reclining seats, far as back as we can remember Shaq being less than 7 feet.
And the Ball brothers are in the building.
All right, now let's focus on the first half. Encouraging start to this one for the Celtics.
Great work on the glass so far. They're hustling and showing more desire than boxing out. That's what they have to do. That's the recipe for success.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. The Cavs trailing. Outside Irving. Jacks up a 3. Fires it in the triple. Irving's got his second basket of the night.
The assist is the key to that sequence. I mean, a great look to set him up.
And for the Cavaliers. Driving in. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Man, the defender really went after him.
At the line, Derek Fisher. At the line for 2 shots. Two.
And the first one at the line is good. Both good from the line that time. And here's Wall. He's got 13. Pass to Thurman. Fades back. Man, the basket's good with the assist from Wall. Wall's got his 3rd assist of the night.
I'll tell you, when he rises up to shoot and with his height advantage, he knows he's going to get a clean look.
Oh, yeah. It's got to be nice to have that combination of height and skill. You know you can get your shot off pretty much against anyone.
And for Cleveland, this for the tie! Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Pass to Bain. Here's Fisher. Here's Bain. He's guarded by Irving. Shot clock at 6. There's a screen from about 19. It doesn't go for him. And it's Cleveland the other way. Left side wall for the lead. Not on target. 4 for 9 in this one.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Fisher. And it's blocked by Wall.
Savvy defender. I like when Wall uses his physical advantages to make an impact on this end.
There's the triple. Hits a three-pointer. Wall's got 16 points.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Here's Bain. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Pass to English. Here's Fisher. No good. A bit long that time.
They know they can't give him that shot. The D's are over it, not even giving him an inch of space.
Back to Wall from behind the arc. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving.
3 points.
Irving's got his 4th assist in this one. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Fisher. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
The lob. Very well done. And the Cavaliers lead by 6.
Saw his teammate with a path to the rim, and boom, lobbed it up there beautifully.
Very smooth catch and finish.
Which loudest section wants a free T-shirt? All right, look who's coming out onto the court. Come on and get loud. Here are the Celtics dancers.
And now that we have a moment, let's take a look at the steals leaders. Here's English. He's got 6. Clock at 6. Here's Fisher into the lane. The Cavaliers pull it in.
He's gone off the rails this quarter. It's a bad time to do it. I mean, when they're needing to fight from behind.
Wall, no good. Boston trailing. And he lobs it up top. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. From the wing. And it's Cleveland with another.
Their defensive effort is certainly lacking since halftime. They need to wake up.
Here's Fisher. He's got 16. They need this. Boston again missing.
He's been cold, and it's been hurting him. D, I mean, he's ready for him. He hasn't been able to solve it.
Outside Wall. And rejected. And he gets it back. And that one's good.
Timeout.
And it's a 10-point Cleveland lead.
Celtics. Wants a T-shirt? Make some noise. Fans, your Celtics dancers. Celtics dancers. Sixers dance team, make some noise.
Trying to claw their way back into this.
And the best way to do that, minimize your mistakes and take good shots.
Shot to end the cold streak. Reddish misses.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's something that happens to every team. You just have to ride it out, play your hardest, and live with the results.
Now here's Wall. And there are the Cavaliers with another bucket.
And after a sketchy first half, they're now looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
Pass to Westfall. This one for three. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The Cavaliers have gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter.
One thing you know when defending Barrett, he wants to get to the rim every chance he can.
Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Boucher, no good. Cleveland has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Here's Sigma. Back to Wall. There's the triple. And the Cavaliers, another three. And you know, Grant, on his attacks to the basket, Barrett is looking for points, a foul, or both.
Oftentimes initiating the contact, too. As he gets more established in the league, he'll get more calls to go his way.
Coming on onto the court. Come on and get loud. Here are the Celtics dancers. Your Celtics dancers.
Green's checked in for Wall. With this break, let's bring up the teams who've been clicking offensively over the last month. Number 1, Boston.
This is not a team you want to face right now. I mean, they're locked in at the offensive end.
A difficult situation for Boston. Here's Paul. Off the left rim and out.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's Sigma. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go. The rebound by Westfall. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And Boucher, here we go. The kick out to Paul. Back to Boucher. Here's Westfall. Pure from three-point range. 5 points in the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
Outside Barrett. Unloads from 13. And it's Cleveland with another.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
And that's what you love about him. He shows no mercy, even with a comfortable lead.
Cleveland has gotten 4 threes to fall out of 5 attempts here in the third. And he lobs Lobs it up. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. All right, let's examine the distribution between threes and twos tonight for the Celtics.
Yeah, plenty of shots raining down from outside the arc. They're stretching out the defense and forcing them to leave the inside unprotected, which only makes it easier to get to the hoop.
We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter. Green against Paul. Launches a three. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Personal foul.
So good at drawing contact. CP uses his smarts to get to the line.
Chris Paul at the line for 3.
That's good from Paul.
You got to respect all the things Chris Paul has done for the league. The hard work he's put in to lift up voices, to be a leader. For all the players, I just think it's tremendous.
Good on the second one. And he makes all 3. 1:03 left in the third quarter. It's Barrett on the wing. The rebound, Celtics. They've got plenty of time to get back into this.
Yeah, I'm sure they feel pressed, but this is when you have to stay calm and execute.
Pass to Westfall. Back to Paul. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now Jordan. And the deficit down inside single digits.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
Here's Sigma. There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter. Green for 3. Nails it from 3. Green's got 9.
Oh, that's a well-deserved assist. Not every player has the vision to make that feed.
Here's Westfall. Pass to Reddish. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And so it's John Wall making highlights for the Cavaliers. He's been doing damage on the offensive end all night. 28 points in this one. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, he put it on the platter and it was served cold. Now, I love the poise, the decisiveness. This is how you run an offense.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Here's Bain. Here's Fisher. Nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 19.
This has been a running theme for him. Hit a number of threes in the first half. Now nails another.
And for the Cavaliers, Boston trailing to the paint. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
One of the few guys in the league who make a lead pass like that. Oh, just a fantastic look.
Pass to Garnett. Here's Turkoglu. Outside Irving. 3-pointer. Drills it from deep. And the Cavaliers lead by 10.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, I mean, that's not a guy you can leave alone. Not if have any hope of closing the gap.
Here's Fisher. And it's blocked by Wall. They get it back. Inside. And stolen by Irving. Right wing. Wall for three. The rebound, Celtics. Pass to Fisher. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Here's Fall. He's locked in. Drains his fifth shot in his many attempts.
I mean, offensively, he's been their driving force, determined not to let the lead get any bigger.
Here's Fisher. Blocked. Right side, Irving. And it's Bain with the rebound.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Here's Fall. Over Irving. Nails the baby hook.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
And that's why they're running plays for him. They're getting him the ball and letting him go to work. And with the game he's having, there's no doubt he'll be the guy they lean on to protect the lead.
Pass to Bain. Here's Fisher. And the Celtics another three.
He has got to do something to take away his three-point shots. He's been knocking them down all night.
To the left wing. Ball for three. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 5 assists tonight.
His points are really adding up from the three-point line. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he's only getting better.
Here's Fisher. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Pass to Thurman. Outside Irving. And here's Wall. Lets the three fly. And the Cavaliers, another three. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Cleveland.
They played a heads-up brand of basketball this entire game, and they've got the skills to prove it.
Something else they've excelled at is their interior D. Their rim protection has been outstanding.
Here's Bain. Here's Fisher. The three is up. It's hauled in by Garnett. Outside Irving. Poke loose. Back to Wall. Lets it go from deep. No good on the shot. And the Celtics going the other way now. Here's English. Got a piece of it. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile one block?
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition's sails.
Cavaliers on D. They lead by 11. Oh, there's the alley. Pass to Fisher. From outside the arc. Sinks the tray. 25 points in the game.
After a sensational first half from beyond the arc, he's not slowing down here in the second. That's his third three-pointer since halftime.
Here's Irving. Boston with a rebound.
Tells you a little something about their team. They've been able to pull in front despite his struggles tonight.
Down low. Pass to Fall. Here's Fisher. Here he goes. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Now here's Wall. To the middle. Cuts off the pass. Here's Fall. Here's Fisher. And again, Boston with the triple.
He's ramped up his game in a big way this quarter. I don't think he likes it when they're trailing.
Cavaliers. It's T-shirt bonanza. Make some noise. Fans, your Celtics answer.
Let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
JB Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He said to his players, you may want to get comfortable with this lead, but we can't afford that. That's when we get into trouble. Just keep executing the game plan and trust in one another.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Inside, here's Wall. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. For Boston, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in this fourth quarter. Here's Fisher. Wall covering. Pass to Fall. Deflects the pass. Here's Thurman. Here's Bain, out to the right wing. Fisher, and the Celtics another three.
Reminding us again why he's one of the game's great clutch shooters.
Outside Wall. Drives to the hoop. And it's rejected. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavs will retain possession. And Wall gets double-teamed. Irving for three. It's hauled in by Fall.
His touch has been off tonight, and now his judgment is off too. Oh, it's not a smart shot.
English, that's good.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is why they go to him in these spots. I mean, they trust his judgment and ability to score down the stretch.
And the shot's good by Irving.
Well, this shows Wall's leadership. One of the top assist guys in the league, year after year after year.
Here's English. It's rebounded by Cleveland. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Pass to Wall. Outside Irving. Wall drawing the double. And he's going for the oop here. .54 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. From 12 feet. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. And here are the Cavaliers now. It's a three-point game. Wall drawing the double. And it's in.
Get it inside like this, you're going to get a high percentage shot almost every time.
Coming up onto the court. Come on and get loud. Here are the Celtics dancers.
Nine seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
He gets the first, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
At the line for two.
So he gets them both.
Yeah, they desperately needed those free throws, and he delivered. It's down to a one-possession game.
Now here's Wall, tightly guarded. .17 seconds left in the fourth. Just 5 to shoot. Releases from 15. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Fans, the longest section gets free t-shirt. Let's see who gets the longest and who wants a t-shirt. Look who's coming up onto the court. Come on and get loud. Here
And looking to even the score with a huge three.
Let's see what they run here. This is not the time to panic. Work the offense.
And so they foul intentionally.
That's his fourth personal foul. Second team foul. Timeout. Cleveland.
All right, fans, get up on
Cavaliers who come out on top. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Chris Webber, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We appreciate you tuning in tonight. Now it's time to present our New Balance Player of the Game, John Wall.
Welcome, folks, to what promises and break the outcome. Tonight could come down to the big men up front.
And versatility will be a key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it and stretch the floor, I think will be the ones that end up on top.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Anthony with the bucket.
And Anthony is certainly capable of sinking the triple. The D has to respect that quick release and get out on it.
Murray with it. Hardaway picks him up. Here's King. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Anthony can't hit. And so it's Davis who'll bring the ball up for the Timberwolves.
And you see the team-first mentality of Anthony Davis, wanting to involve his teammates.
Murray against Hardaway. Anthony taking his time here. They set the screen. Shot clock at 6. Again, the miss by Anthony. Anthony's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. And it's Davis with the jam.
The flush from Anthony Davis. 2 very loud points.
Hardaway against Murray. King with the steal. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Davis has got the ball, and it's blocked. Oubre dishes to Hardaway. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. A three-pointer is right on target. Anthony's got his second basket of the night.
And Hardaway always looking to incorporate his teammates. You can see him keeping his eyes moving in order to make sure he's ready to deliver to the open man.
Got a hand on it. Inside. A shot missing. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
It was a total team effort in terms of passing the baton to the guy that's hot.
And now the fast break. Anthony with the ball. From deep. Knocks it loose. And it's out of bounds to the Jazz as Utah retains possession. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. They now take the lead.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's Murray. Last time out he had 14 points. And it's Murray with the jam.
I like this from Murray. This is what the team needs from him. He's a catalyst.
The pass to Carmelo. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Hardaway has got his 3rd assist on the night.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Murray, no good. Utah leading. Pass to Hardaway. Outside Anthony. And Utah, another 3.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Timberwolves have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. This is their first chance to take a look at the Jazz this season.
It's time for T-shirts. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves center. Let's give the hands, fans.
With this break in the action, here's a look at the teams that have blocked the most shots in the NBA this last month. The Jazz second,
They have been racking up blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Hardaway against Murray. Outside, Davis. Buries it from three-point range. Davis has got 5.
Ooh, Anthony Davis is totally in the zone, giving that long-range bomb his full focus.
Too open that time. Made it look too easy.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
Murray, the pass to Davis. Murray looking around. Davis setting the pick for Murray. It's blocked. Pass to Oubre. Hardaway for 3. He bounced the rebound.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Sprewell, the pass to Murray. Over to the wing. 5 to shoot. Puts one up from 19. Got a piece of it.
And all quarter long, it's been the same story. Inconsistent with his offense.
And Steve, as we get into the middle of the season, do you feel we have a good idea of who the contenders are at this point?
Yes, Kevin. The major forces, you know for sure. There are always some teams you just can't tell if they're legit or not.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. He hits both from the stripe.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Grant with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And they'll get another chance. Towns finds Grant. Good, and his assist goes to Towns.
And now from anywhere on the floor, Jeremy Grant has a lot of confidence in his jumper.
Out to the right wing, Peterson. Nailed from three-point land.
Peterson. All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
And Wendell Carter Jr., not the biggest center, Greg, listed at 6'10". In fact, most reports would have him pegged at 6'9".
And Carter Jr. plays like a 7-footer. Got that 7'4" wingspan and great head on his shoulders that levels the playing field with his height.
O'Neal kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line. That one on White.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
For Utah, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Three shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. Achua, he's checked in for Utah. Good on the second free throw. And he makes all three.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Pass to Holiday from deep. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it.
And while we have a chance, how about the numbers for White? Averaging 5 points per game, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. And with the ball in his hands, he is an outstanding distributor.
He's the straw that stirs the drink. The more plays they run through him, the better.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Peterson. Good on the three-point shot. Peterson's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Utah.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now, here's Grant. Back to Holiday. Can they get it? And the layup is up and in.
That's the pressure Holiday puts on your defense. Has the skill and strength to challenge you inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Robinson. Here's Peterson. White covering. Here's O'Neal. Not going to go that time. So Minnesota will take it the other way. Carter kicks to White. The pass to Holiday. Knocks down the 3-ball. Holiday's got 5 points so far.
So often Drew creates with the ball in his hands. This time the play is created for him.
Here's Peterson. White covering. From 11 feet away. And Utah again with the bucket.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. No good on the 3. Jazz leading by 10. Achua, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. The Jazz working the ball around now. O'Neal. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Carter down low. Covered by Achua. And Drew Holiday. The bucket on the assist by Carter. Holiday's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And that's called finishing a play. Physical defense. Holiday stays focused, eyes on the rim.
Here's O'Neal. Good work defensively by Carter. And so it's Utah in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
They didn't need any time to warm up from long range today. Their 3-point shooting has been terrific in the first half.
Also, guys, the passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
Timberwolves trail by 8. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. So on the floor for Utah. Now here's King. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Hardaway for 3. Drains the 3-pointer. Hardaway has got 5 now.
Yeah, and Hardaway there squared up from distance. He is as reliable as it gets from outside.
Murray with it. Hardaway picks him up. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
And as we've seen at the defensive end, Murray can rack up a lot of steals.
Greg, the reason why we know this. Long arms, quick hands, and once he picks it, he's off to the races. A tremendous open court player.
Free throw good, Murray. Greg, you played on one of college basketball's all-time super teams. Hard to imagine we'll see that kind of dominance over several seasons like you guys had at UNLV.
It's true, and we still see dominant teams, but, you know, the difference is now the most talented teams tend to only play together for one season, and so that makes it really hard to run together stretches where you can call yourself a legitimate dynasty. But I still love where our game is and look forward to watching these young men chase their dream.
Got that bucket in no time at all. He has 5.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Floats it up for Davis, and it's Davis with the jam.
What a beautiful play, and it was great timing. Then the athletic finish by AD.
Hardaway from outside, and again it's the Jazz from deep.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Pass to Davis. Murray against Anthony. Murray outside. Just 4 to shoot. Rebounded by Hardaway.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Anthony left side. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Hardaway has got his 7th assist in the game. And the Timberwolves call time. You have to like what we're seeing from Carmelo Anthony.
And he's on fire from beyond the arc there. It's time to start shaping their game plan around stopping this long-range assault.
And your Timberwolves dancer.
Let's have a look at the league's top scorers for the past month. To say these guys have been hot is an understatement. And you look at Hardaway, among the league leaders, 4th in scoring.
What a performance offensively. Something has really clicked with his game over this stretch.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. On the wing, Davis. He has 7. Anthony against Murray. Passes it to King. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
The Jazz working the ball around now. And that one's good, Anthony.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Now here's Murray. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game, and he comes up with the deuce. Murray's got 6.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. And the Jazz lead by 18.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Now here's Murray. D right on him. 6 to shoot. Divac sets a screen. Off target from outside.
What I like, he hasn't stopped competing despite the off night.
Kicks it to Hardaway. Anthony down low. He's against King. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
That was the best he could do. Just fade a little bit, try and get a clean look, but the defense was right on him.
Murray against Hardaway. Murray outside. Here's Divac. He can't get that one. And it's Utah the other way. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
Yeah, in that one, the shot selection wasn't terrible, but they had to tighten it up. It did not happen.
They never really got into a rhythm, despite trying a few different things. Sometimes it's just not your night.
Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise! All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers.
Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Towns, he's checked in for Divac. Carter comes in for Anthony Davis. Grant, he's checked in for King. And it's Holiday in for DeJounte Murray. Holiday surveying the floor. Into the lane. Great D that time from Hardaway.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
And there's another one for the Jazz.
And watching that defensive effort right there, you wonder how much they want this game.
They are getting buried tonight with plays like that one, allowing too much space for a good shooter.
And it's Anthony with the ball for the Utah Jazz. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 23 points. Holiday with the block.
Terrific two-way player. Drew Holiday not giving an inch, and he sends that one way back.
Towns dishes to Grant. It's stolen by Anthony. Achua, the pass to Carmelo. Pulls up. And there's Hardaway. That's good on the assist by Oubre. Oubre's got 3 assists tonight. Pass to Carter. They could use a bucket. It's hauled in by Achua. The Jazz shooting 64%. Beautiful all-around play by this offense. Oubre can't get it to go.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
It's blocked, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hardaway. White, he's checked in for Minnesota. Here's Carter. Takes it off the glass.
A jack of all trades, Jeremy Grant also has a strong feel for when his guys are uncovered.
What I really love about Jeremy Grant is his work ethic. He's really put in time to improve his scoring.
Specifically, his jump shot. For a while, he didn't have the consistent three ball. Now, you got to at least honor it.
Now, here is Robinson. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Here's O'Neal, and the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Minnesota's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Outside, Towns. Grant kicks to Holiday. Outside, White. Carter with the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And then Carter with the dunk.
You got to give a lot of credit to Wendell. He moves well without the ball, gets to the right spot, and has great hands.
Here's Peterson. He's got 11. O'Neal is screen on White. And Utah turns it over again. And let's take this chance now to break out the list of the league's leading teams in the steals department. The 4th spot held by the Jazz.
You can't get careless with the basketball against this group. I mean, they'll pick your pocket, and no surprise to see them in the upper echelon as far as steals.
And there's the pass to Grant. It's hauled in by Achua.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Peterson, the pass to O'Neal. Shoots over Towns. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Minnesota shooting just 39% from the field, struggling to find that net. Robinson against Holiday. Outside, Towns. Got a piece of it, and that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection, and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Six on the shot clock. Grant sets a screen for Holiday. Trying to break that ice-cold streak, and he recovers it.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Jazz leading by 23. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
Holiday inside the line, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. Carmelo Anthony getting it done for the Utah Jazz. Offensively, this has been his best game of the season. This is the most points he's scored all year. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. With Coach Quinn Snyder, Quinn, what has to happen in the second half?
Well, we got to keep getting stops and really just make plays. Make plays on the offensive end and be solid defensively. No magic.
It's a pretty simple game, right, Coach? Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance for the Utah Jazz.
They're getting everything they could ask for at the perimeter. Finding open shots, making the defense look foolish, honestly. You don't like to say that, but that's what they're doing. But that defense has to adapt. The threes will just keep coming down if they don't.
Shifting focus, let's take a look at the guys who could have a potential spot in this year's three-point contest.
And I love looking ahead to the three-point contest. Never too soon. Judging by the contenders, we could see some real records set this year.
You know, every year it seems to get more competitive. There's a deeper pool of guys to draw from. Look, if you're a 40% three-point shooter, that's probably not good enough to make the cut.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Carmelo Anthony really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. They've got King. Divac is out there with Davis. Then there's Murray. And it's Sprewell in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Swiped it away. Oubre on the wing. He's guarded by Davis. Oubre, good.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Pass to Divac. They get a hand on it. Taken away by Anthony. Fires for 3. Hits the three-point bomb.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
So it's Minnesota now, following the three-pointer by Utah.
Attacking, putting his handprint all over this game. He has that ability from a point guard to jam it home.
Now here is Hardaway. 12 points for him. There's the pick. Back to Anthony. There's the lob to the hoop. Clock at 6. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Murray outside. Nails it from the high post. Murray's got 4 points this quarter.
With the lift Murray gets on his jumper, he can get a clean look from mid-range at any time.
The wide open look here for Anthony. That drops and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Hardaway has got assist number 11 for him here tonight. Passes it to Murray. He gets it in there. Murray's got 12.
And DeJounte is not holding back tonight. He is calling his own number.
It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Murray for 3. Again, the miss by Murray. Utah's gotten the 3 ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. And Utah, another 3.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Poke loose. Oubre outside. On the wing, Hardaway. Back to Oubre. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And it's blocked. Hardaway against Murray. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Sprewell, that's good. 5 points in the game.
And Divac, a cunning passer, phenomenal at realizing when one of his guys has a clean look.
Hardaway for 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
How about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Davis with a screen on Hardaway. Here's Murray. And he banks in the layup.
Finding a soft spot in the belly of that defense. Murray taking full advantage.
Pass to Anthony. The tray. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Murray against Hardaway. Here's King. Trying to get open as Davis. King's shot is off. Jazz have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the field here in the third, coming out of the break very hot. Oubre, no one around him, and it's off from three-point range. Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter, a nice 62% from the field. Sprewell, the pass to King. Dishes it to Hardaway. Puts up a 3, and another assist for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Taken away by Anthony. For 3. Rebound, Minnesota. King, the pass to Sprewell. And the pass to Murray. Here's Sprewell. Here's King. Got it from 16 feet. King's got 5 now.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Right side Hardaway. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
He can do incredible things. He can also help you win by simply being reliable.
Murray. And too long on the shot. One item that stood out, their ball movement.
Things are definitely clicking, and more importantly, it makes it really hard to defend.
The 3 from Anthony. Good! Another from 3. He's really sniping them from outside.
Locked in, feeling confident in that three-point shot.
And Davis gets it to go.
You see the weight that AD's added to his frame over the years. Now invites contact.
The 3 from Anthony. And again, another assist.
Another possession, another assist.
You know, Greg, he's sharing the ball well, hitting his guys in their spots. Murray with it. Hardaway picks him up. To the paint. Stolen. Here's Oubre. He doesn't hit that one. And Minnesota now the other way. Davis kicks to Murray. King outside. Lets it go with the 3. No good on that one. It's been all Jazz. Down low. And the rebound goes to Divac. Divac has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Murray, good. Murray's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul. Jazz substitution.
There's 47 seconds left to play in the third. Anthony left side. The 3. He can't get it to go. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. Outside, Towns. Holiday with the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Holiday's got 10 points in the game.
Drew Holiday's game that has improved the most is the deep ball.
In the corner, O'Neal with it. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Achua. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Achua's got himself on the board with 3 there. Here's Holiday. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's the Utah Jazz with a huge 37-point lead to end the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
Oh, yeah.
Strong foul. Watch that shooter. Watch that shooter. O'Neal. Good. Hold right. Oh, foul. Help. Shooting. Here we go, attack. Here we go. That's all you. Hey, Jermaine. Yep. Close. Foul. You're flush that. Here we go, attack. Here we go. Good. Don't let Barry shoot that.